Let's do this. I'm Trisket109. It's stream time, and let's just get right into it. First, we're going to chat for a little while, then we'll play something afterwards. I got up yesterday, went about my day, got online, checked some things, you know, the news I typically follow, things like that. And I saw on Twitter that Polyphony Digital, the creators of Gran Turismo, had put out a statement about what's been going on with their game the last while. We'll call it the last week. Basically since launch, in a lot of problems and things and complaints that they've been getting, issues that have been going on. So what I want to do is I want to take a minute. I want to go line by line through their statement. And I want to give you my dumbass hot take on the whole thing. Because I'm going to tell you right now, it didn't make me happy. And I think that it's something that's worth talking about because ultimately, how do I describe this? Companies that make video games now are not about making their consumers happy. They're about making themselves as happy as possible while not trying to destroy their player base at the same time. Yesterday's statement from Polyphony Digital, today's statement, I read it at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I think is what it was. And then I got up and I reread it again. I talked with my wife today about it, and I was explaining to her what all of the stuff means. And I think it's important that you look at what they're saying and understand the option to read between the lines and figure out what they're actually talking about. Because what the stuff that they put out about what they're doing actually isn't good for most of the complaints that people have about the game. So I'd like to get into it and talk about it a little bit. So like I said, you get on Twitter yesterday, Gran Turismo 7, an update from Polyphony Digital. You click on the link here, it goes to blog.playstation.com and their update. So let's read through this together. Dear Gran Turismo community, I have been playing Gran Turismo for many years. I would like to think of myself as a member of the Gran Turismo community, so I guess that they're talking to me. So we'll start there. Thank you for your continued support and feedback on Gran Turismo 7. Your voices have not gone unheard. Okay. I would like to apologize for the frustration and confusion caused last week with our patch updates, which resulted in not only a server outage, but also adjustments to the in-game economy, which were made without a clear explanation to our community. Okay. Thank you for the apology. Great. We know that this is not the Gran Turismo experience you expect, and we will be making a goodwill gesture in the form of a non-paid credit pack of 1 million credits available to those players who may have been affected. You will see this hit your accounts shortly. Make sure you log into the game before April 25th to claim the credits. I actually logged in today, and in the rewards section of the garage, there was a ticket there that I could redeem for 1 million in-game credits. Now, let's talk about this sentence, because this sentence does two things for me. Number one, it doesn't do enough. I want to know right now, what's 1 million credits? What's 1 million credits worth in the game? 1 million credits in the game. There is a Bugatti you could buy for 1 million credits. There was a Lamborghini that I earned up and saved to buy for 1 million credits. I think you can buy that Tomahawk SRT for 1 million credits. But basically, you get one car out of it. If you're the frugal type, maybe you go on a spree and buy 10 cars in the used car lot. But 1 million credits in-game, as we have discussed in the past, is really not as valuable as some people would think. Especially when you factor in the time it takes to earn 1 million credits. Yeah, it saves you, 30 minutes or however long it saves you. But 1 million credits in Gran Turismo 7 is not a ton. It's not a ton. It's a nice thing. I don't want to take away their nice thing. But what I like to, I'm going to start referring to several things in here as a fake win. This is a fake win. They gave us 1 million credits. No skin off their nose. But something else in here. So that's the first part of the thing I want to talk about. But there's something in here. We will be making a goodwill gesture in the form of non-paid credit packs of 1 million credits. They differentiate, and I learned this reading this statement, they differentiate between non-paid credit packs and paid credit packs. Paid credit packs are the $2.50 that you spend for 100,000 credits in real game money, or I'm sorry, you get the 100,000 in real game money, but it's real money that comes out of your bank account to buy 100,000 credits at a time. So what did we determine? It was $10 per million credits. Is that what it was? Or is it $3, $2.50, something like that? So, and we did the math on this a couple weeks ago because of how absolutely frustrating the situation was with the game. So if it's $2.50 it's $10 for every 400,000 credits. It's $25 to make 1 million credits. That's how much it was. So it was $2.50. 1 million credits is $25 worth of paid credits. Great. You gave us $25 worth of credits. Okay. But even then, we had this discussion. In order to buy the cars that they invited me to buy, I needed 6 million credits, and I had to do it by March 18th and March 20th, 2.3 and 3.7 or something like that. I had to come up with 6 million credits to buy 2 cars. Okay? 1 million credits is a drop in the bucket for what you actually need to do some of those things. So it's a nice gesture. Is it going to speed up the time? Sure. But is it an actual win? It feels kind of like a fake win to me. But the idea that they differentiate between real credits that you pay real money for versus the non-paid credits is very telling, and they'll get to that point later on. So, there you go. Make sure you log into the game before April 25th to claim the credits. Great. The patch update previously deployed was intended to rectify an issue with inconsistent reward payouts within a part of the World Circuit events. Okay, cool. I'm all for fixing your game. Fix your game. You need to take it down so you can fix your game? There's a bigger problem with that. But if you need to put something out to fix your game, fix your game. Cool. I don't mind games being down for 24 hours. We will get to a point of that, though, in a few minutes. But to reestablish the intended equilibrium and provide more accurate rewards based on time investment and completion, it was necessary to recalculate the reward system as a whole. The recalculation that they're referring to is instead of upping all of the rest of the credits, instead of making everything else in line with the races that we were grinding over and over to try to simplify and maximize our credit earnings, instead of making everything else in line with that, they reduced the highest races so that everything could be shit. And that's their excuse for that at the time when they did this a week ago was we want things to be in line with the real world economy of things. We want cars that you have to spend 3 million credits on to feel special because you spent 3 million credits on them. I understand that, but I play a video game as not to be reflective of the real world. It's a video game because I can't afford a real Ferrari. Thanks. Really appreciate that, but you're splitting a hair here that's really ridiculous. So they're saying that it was necessary to recalculate the reward system, but instead of doing the thing they should have done, upping the credits and making the game, more valuable for people to play, making it easier for people to play, they went ahead and nerfed everything and made it that much harder for everything. It was necessary to recalculate. Now, when it sounds like they're making investments in time and math and trying to figure out how to make everything work, that sounds like a good thing. That's not in this case. We lose when they did that. So there you go. But we've been talking about that. That's old news. This is just the beginning. This doesn't even begin to outline the things that they put out that they said they're going to fix and do, which again, either fake wins or straight out losses for us. So let's talk about that some more. To improve the player experience, we will be rolling out a considerable patch in the beginning of April. The number of events will be increased. Okay. And we will reestablish the reward system with greater balance throughout the game to benefit all players. That's great in theory, but until you actually tell me what that is, that's like telling everyone who works at McDonald's for minimum wage that we are going to recalculate the profits that we've made and give everyone a raise. But when it only comes out to 10 cents, it's not really that effective. So until you actually see the application of what they're saying, that doesn't help you. And I would like to point this out too. Anybody who's doing recalculations like that, who are trying to hide what they're doing, will speak in percentages. They will not speak in real money terms. I'm going to give you a 2% raise. And you think, wow, 2% raise, that's great. But when you only make 10 cents, that's, not even a whole penny. Do you see the difference in that? People speak in percentages when they're trying to hide actual numbers. And we're going to get into that in just a minute. So the updates that will come at the beginning of April. increased rewards in the events in the latter half of the world circuits by approximately 100% on average. Let's break this one down. The events in the latter half of the world circuits. So the world circuits are the ones that are at the bottom underneath everything else that's going on that you have to race, 3 or 4 races in a row. I think the highest world circuit is 5 total races, 5 to 7 laps per race. And they will increase those results by 100%. Well, right now, if you do that set of racing, the maximum payout for a race is 65,000 credits. So you're going to up that to 130,000 credits. Okay, that's cool. I like that. But those circuits take a lot longer to do than just the one-off races that we used to do to get 95,000 credits. We could do those, 10 an hour, and that's 950,000 credits, almost 1 million credits in an hour, versus this, which it actually takes like 35 minutes, 35 to 40 minutes to complete all 5 races in those circuits. They're really long, so that you can make maybe 800,000 K. So that's not actually win by what they did. Now, it's win when you take into account that they reduced the value of all those other races that we were grinding, sure, but that doesn't come out as much. And we did this math. Now, keep that in mind. They said 100% on average, which means every race isn't worth more. Just some of them. That's an average. And 100% on average is, while that is doubling what they're doing, that's only for certain events. Certain events that are already restricted by what it is that you're doing. So if you get into that, it says you can only race an American car in some of them. In some of them, it says you can only race in a Japanese car in some of them. But I want to race these tracks with, it doesn't fix the problem. I want to race the tracks that I love with the cars that I love and make money in order to do the thing. We're not doing that. Now, they did say that they would add more as they were going along. They did say that earlier, they would add more events. But if those events are restricted, then what difference does it make? So until we see them, that's not a real win. And maybe they'll give me one race with the one car I like to do out of the 8 that they add, 10 that they add. That doesn't really feel like a win. That's speculative on my part. That's me being a doubting Nancy. I understand that. But at the same time, based on how they put the game out in the first place, how could I think anything else? Because that's what the game actually plays like. That's what the game situation is like right now. So they've already done it. Why wouldn't they do it again? So we'll get back to that point in just a second. So a increase in rewards of 100% on average isn't actually that much more. We did the math on this. On races where you win 45,000 credits, in order to make the 6 million credits that it would have taken for me to buy the 2 cars that were in there, it would have taken me 11 hours of nonstop racing and winning every single race that I went into to get that $45,000 credits. That doesn't include any other bonuses or anything that goes on. So even if they take that and they increase that reward 100%, we go from it taking 11 hours to do that to taking 5.5 hours to do that. That's still for 2 cars. That's still an unreasonable amount of time for what it is that's going on. We did this math. That's why when I said a minute ago that 100% doesn't actually mean anything, unless you figure out how they're actually going to apply 100%. 5.5 hours to get 2 cars. Really? And moreover than that, that means that a 45,000 credit race, you up that up to 800 or to 80,000 credits. You double that, 100% increase, right? You've doubled the amount. That's still 15,000 less than the 95,000 credits we were getting for perfect races on the rally race that they nerfed the experience for. So we're still actually getting less money than what we got before they reduced the credit values. So it sounds like a win. You're getting 100,000. And again, remember in this statement, it says it's only for certain world circuits. Sounds like a win. Doesn't actually feel like it when you apply the math to it. Get where I'm coming from on that? They don't talk about that. Again, if you make $5 an hour and somebody says we're going to give you a 1% raise and you get 5 more cents an hour, that doesn't really make out for, a raise. And that's what people talk in percentages for. And on average, Pineapple brings up a point on average. Some could be raised by less than 100%. That's on average. In order to make an average, some would have to be higher than that. Some would have to be lower than that. But on average, you're looking at 100%. Which also makes me think that they just applied the math 100% to everything. So that's fine. Let's move on to the next point. That's point number 1. Sounds like a win. I don't think it's actually a win. I think it's a fake win. And the wording is there designed to make you feel like you're winning. It's the same mentality, by the way. When you go to a store and you buy something that's $49.99, you feel like you're paying $40 for it instead of $50. It's the same mental, process to make you feel I'm getting 100% more for what I'm doing. Wait, that's still not as much as I was getting before. Fuck. It's that same thing. You pay $49.99 for something, you feel like you're paying $40, not $50, and then they add the tax to it on top of it, which is something we do in America. Most other countries, by the way, for those of you who do live in America who haven't been outside it, most of them, when you pay $50 for something, you pay $50 for something, and that includes the tax. Just putting that out there. But that's how we do things here, the psychology of, that sort of math. Next point, addition of high rewards for clearing the circuit experience for all gold, all bronze results. Okay, so addition of high rewards for clearing the circuit experience. So if you clear all 5 races, they'll give you an extra bonus. They do that right now. It's 60,000 credits. It doesn't say how much they're increasing it by. Could it be sky's the limit and they give you 1 million credits for finishing the circuit? Maybe. Is that how they've behaved so far? Why wouldn't they tell you what the average increase percentages of that if they didn't want to brag about it and let you know? That seems deceptive to me. They're not telling you. So we can speculate about how they've treated us like shit so far and that this isn't actually going to be a big reward. But in the interest of, fairness, we'll reserve that until we actually see the credit bonuses. Cool? Cool. An increase in rewards of online races. Okay, that's great. An increase of what? We're still at no math. We still have no process of that. That's great. And I appreciate, because they're going to use this word here in a little bit, live service. I appreciate as a live service, they want to push more people to the online. So it would make more sense that they would actually make online races worth significantly more than the offline races and the single player stuff, than you versus the AI. I can understand that as a live service. They want to push people that way. But again, is that a win? Do we know if that's a win? Well, it sounds like it, but is it actually? I say no. Next statement. They're going to include a total of 8 new 1-hour endurance race events to missions. These will also have higher reward settings. Well, if you race for an hour, you should have higher reward settings, first off. That's common sense. But here's my thing. If you actually go into Gran Turismo and you set up a custom race for a 1-hour time frame, the rewards that you get for that are like 6,000 credits. Not 60,000 credits, not 600,000 credits, not an amount that actually means anything. It's like 6,000 credits if you come in first place after an hour. So my question for this one is, you're going to add the endurance races that will have a higher reward setting than what? A custom race? Than a full circuit? Than a single race in an event as a mission? What is it that you're comparing to that's going to be a higher reward for that? Because if it's a higher reward for doing custom races, that's not actual credit value. What does racing for an hour do? Again, we don't know what that means. But in my experience, and this is the reason why I wanted to talk about this, in my experience, video game companies don't tell you specifics of things and intentionally are vague when it actually isn't something that you like or something that's going to help you or something that's going to be beneficial to the player. I will give you an example of this. Back in 2016 at E3, Sony came out on stage. Okay, they came out on stage and did this huge presentation for a game called No Man's Sky. You guys remember that one? They talked about traveling the universe, seeing everything that there is to see, and having the ships on the screen and flying around and doing just the coolest stuff I had ever seen. Not one time in that presentation did they say directly that you and your friends would be able to get in a ship and fly together. They talked about a persistent universe where everyone would be in it and exist together, but they never said that you would squad up and go fly with your friends and discover things with your friends and be in a multiplayer environment. But because they talked about the persistent world, everybody assumed that. And when that game launched, it didn't have any of that. And No Man's Sky is still to this day received as one of the worst video games that ever came out because it never delivered on everything that they promised. It has been almost 6 years since that game came out, and now that game literally has everything in it that they said was going to be in it now, but people won't go back and give it a shot. because of their original experience with it and how shitty they treated everybody over that. That's an example of how video game companies don't tell you everything. They tell you something that sounds one way, but it actually doesn't. That's every video game company. Go watch the promo stuff for Battlefield 2042. Listen to the shit they promised in that game that's not there. It's fantastic. But that's what they do. They speak in vague terms so that you can be excited about something that's not actually helping you. That's why they do these things. Let's get back to this. So, 8 one-hour endurance races. That's great. I want endurance races to come back, but a 1-hour endurance race is not what a traditional Gran Turismo endurance race looks like. And that's kind of messed up. And if you're an old school fan of Gran Turismo and you like endurance races, that doesn't sound like a benefit. Let me just put that out there. But let's get past that. We've talked about this one. Let's go to the next one. Increase the upper limit of non-paid credits in player wallets from 20 million credits to 100 million credits. This made me angrier than anything else I have read and made it so that I don't want to play Gran Turismo 7 anymore. First, I had never reached the point where I hit 20 million credits in my wallet. I was always spending that money on cars to do that stuff. There's a car in the game that costs 18.5 million credits. What that means is right now, a limit that we hadn't hit because they didn't give you enough credits to begin with. What that means is that if you had 19.8 million credits in your wallet and you did a race and somehow managed to win 300,000 credits, they wouldn't give you 100,000 of them. Your wallet would cap out and they would tell you, sorry, you can't have the money you earned. That existed before this patch. And now they're telling us, instead of just letting you earn infinite, which has never been a problem in a Gran Turismo game, we're going to cap it at 100 million. That's like 15 cars. We're going to cap it at 100 million. If you go over 100 million, you're not going to get that money. There was already a wallet cap in there. You know how disingenuously fucked up that is? And more importantly, let's actually go back to the thing. Let's go back to the thing. Increase the upper limit of non-paid credits. Wait a second. That means that there's no limit to how many paid credits I can do? I can give you all of my money and get credits all day and all night, and you're just going to let me do that? There's no limit to how much microtransaction I can spend, but when I want to play the game and do that same thing by grinding for real, you're going to cap me at a certain point? Fuck off. How about that? We had never hit 20 million credits. We never hit that limit. I never saw that. I didn't know that was a thing until they put out this statement. I'm like, I can feel it right now, like the tension in my neck. My hair's all tingly because I am so fucking angry at that statement. That is the absolute worst thing I have seen in all of this shit that's gone on. Are you kidding me? So there's a car, again, that's 18.5 million credits. If you don't buy it right at 18.5, let's say you were going to save up for that 18.5 million credits and you were going to save up 3 million and buy a Lamborghini and that at the exact same time, you couldn't do it because at some point they would stop giving you the credits that you earned. And I'm going to tell you this from a programming perspective, that is a limiter that you put in a database for no reason. Okay, there's a database somewhere that will continue to track those numbers and continue to up it. It's not like it makes it that much worse. It's not like it has to calculate 100 million credits and it's going to break the database or anything unless you're a really bad programmer. It's nothing like that. The only reason that they would limit something like that is if they are intentionally trying to push people to the paid credit option microtransaction. That is the only reason to put a limiter on that part of the database unless you can't make your math work and are a bad programmer. That's it. Is that not the most insipid thing you've ever heard? That's a straight loss. That's straight loss for anybody who plays this game. And even them saying, well, guys, we're going to fix it. We're going to make it 100 million instead of 20 million. Why is there a cap at all? Why is there a cap? Well, if somebody just arbitrarily earned 10 billion credits in the game, it would break our database. Wait, hold on. But there's no cap to how many paid things I can do. So if I paid for 1 billion credits, there's no cap to that. So your database can handle that value, but it can't handle it from a single player, non-paid credit perspective. Is that what you're telling me? I can give you all the money I have in all the places I have money to get credits because there's no cap on that. But if you're going to do it the hard way, grind the game and actually play an experience, we're going to fuck you in the ass with that one. Way to go, Polyphony Digital. You hear the anger in my voice? When I read that, I went fucking nuts. Like, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Thanks for nothing? Big thumbs up. Let's talk some more. The next one is increase the quantity of used and legend cars on offer at any given time. Let me tell you why that's completely useless. So right now, if you go into the Legends garage, there are 5 cars right there. Yeah, and the old Pineapple asked a question, what's the credit limit on Gran Turismo 3? There was no credit limit in the old games. You just earned. And that was the beautiful part about it. At a certain point, you had so much credit just sitting there that if you just wanted to go buy every car in the game, or you wanted to just get a new version of a car and tweak it a different way, however you wanted to do it, you could do it because you had all the credits in the world. Because you had been racing because you loved the game. So there's your problem. But let's go back to this statement, the last one here. This is all for the April patch, by the way. We haven't even gotten to their future plans, which also fake wins and straight out losses. But we'll get to that in a second. Increase the quantity of used and legend cars on offer at any given time. So if you go into the legend cars section right now, there are 5 cars right there, which, by the way, one of them in my garage is 18.5 million credits, which means I don't have enough credits in my wallet. I can't earn enough credits right now to buy all 5 cars that are there now. So what do I care if you double them? You're going to give me a chance to look at 10 cars and not buy them because I don't have enough credits to do that. So anything that you do to double those things, you're exacerbating the problem that already existed with the credit thing that we've just been talking about. That's great. You can make 10 cars available right there. They can all be $2 million a piece, $3 million a piece, and I can't buy all 10 of them, first off, because of the 20 million credit limit right this second. That's great. I can't buy the 5 that are there now, but I can't earn credits based on all the nerfs and things that we've talked about up until now. How would I ever be able to buy the 5 that are there? What difference does it make if you make them 10? See what I mean when I say out loud, it feels like they missed the point? By the way, some of those cars, when they show them in the showcase for the legend cars, are there as limited quantity. So if enough people have bought them online, they sell out. So if you're not there first to get them, well, that sucks to be you because you can't get that car at that point then. How about that? And they also said in there that they're going to double the amount of used cars. Again, there's 5 across. I don't know about ever. That's the thing. We don't know. It hasn't been out long enough to know what ever looks like. We don't know if those cars come back with limited quantities later, because they said last week that they wanted things to reflect what the real special value of a car is. So if you got that $18.5 million car and you race it on a track in the multiplayer online, you should feel special because you have the one car. We don't know if they're ever coming back. Same thing with the invitations, which, by the way, is a glitch in my game. So what an invitation is, and let me explain this concept before we go too much further. I've discussed it before, but for a refresher for some of you, new information for some of you, they invite me to go into the Porsche dealership, and then they give me access to one car, the car I was invited to buy. I have until a certain date. In this case, the Porsche was until March 20th. And if I didn't come up with the 2.7 million credits that it took to do it, that invitation went away. If I go into my garage right now, or if I go into the dealership right now, it says I have an invitation. So I go in there to do it, but I can't buy the car because I've surpassed the time. We don't know if it's ever going to come back. We don't know how that works. And I didn't earn 2.7 million credits before the time to do that. I also had a very limited edition Lamborghini come up the exact same way, 3.3 million credits, something like that. That's why I said I needed 6 million credits to buy these cars. And I would have had to have grind 11 hours in 4 days in order to make that many credits to buy those 2 cars, which is absurd. And that's the point I was making about the whole percentage thing. They say they upped everything by 100%. When you actually break down what 100% means, it's not helpful. It doesn't actually help you as the player. You know what? It does. It takes the hours of time from 11 to 5.5. 5.5 hours to buy 2 cars in a video game. Does that seem unreasonable to anybody else? I know there are people out there who are going to do it, but you think the regular people, you think dad who's worked all week at his shit job, who comes home to listen to his kids yell and his wife tell him he's got to change all the light bulbs in the house and everything else that's going on, who gets 2 hours an afternoon or a week on Saturday afternoon to sit down and play Gran Turismo, is ever going to be able to get those cars? Now, I'm not saying that I'm that dad, because I'm not, but you think that guy doesn't live out there? That's the whole point. That guy plays that game. Let me help you out, Polyphony Digital. That guy plays that game because he will never own anything but a minivan and a reasonable sedan Nissan Altima style car to take him to and from work, because a Ferrari is not in his future, and he would like to experience what that feels like for that 2 hours on Saturday. And you've now made a game where he gets to remember during that 2 hours on Saturday what it's like to live his life. Well done, Polyphony Digital. Fuck off. So again, for that guy, that's one example. There are other people who play the game. That's fine. But for that guy, when you double up how many used cars are available, and when you double up how many legend cars are available, what does that help him? What does that do for anybody? Nothing. Cool. Moving on. Beyond this, there will be a few additional patches deployed between now and the end of April, which will add new cars and course layouts and make some other fixes. So you're going to add more cars that we can't buy. Cool. Maybe we can buy them. We don't know what the cars are. Again, vague and intentionally vague, so we don't know what that means. But it sounds great. You're getting more cars. And what does track layouts mean? That means that we're taking existing tracks and changing them a bit. Maybe you can race it backwards. That's a changing of a track layout. You know, something like that. Okay. I guess. Cool. That's what we're getting in April. Now, that's just April's patch. I'm going to ask chat now because I want to know, and we're going to put this up so I can see your answers right there. Does any of that, when explained in the way that I talked about, actually sound like a win for Gran Turismo players? Does any of that sound like something beneficial to the community of Gran Turismo? Because the community of Gran Turismo has some legitimate fucking gripes, and not a single one of them is addressed in that. And we're going to get to the legitimate gripes by the end of this. We're going to talk about all the things that they left out that they didn't speak on. The credit thing is one of the gripes. No, this sounds like something Activision would do. There you go. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Remember how a few minutes ago I said all the intentional things that they leave out of their press releases and their hype train and everything else that's going on? We used No Man's Sky as the example. Activision does that too. I'll give you an example for that, like an example of something that would be good. For those of you who've ever played Tony Hawk Pro Skater, right? Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 are monumentally groundbreaking video games that if you were there in 1998, 1999, 2000, when Tony Hawk was at its absolute highest thing, there are two things that that game did better than any other video game. And the first one on that list is soundtrack. And then the control of gameplay is number 2. But the soundtrack to those games are the soundtrack of my life. I love those punk songs, man. I am all for it. I have a playlist that's just Tony Hawk music because it is the soundtrack of my life. The first thing that they announced when Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 Remaster was done, they said, we are missing 3 tracks, but every other track from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 will be returning in this video game. That was the first thing they told everyone because they're proud of it, and they wanted to make sure that you knew you were going to get that experience. Because if that piece wasn't in there, people like me would have been like, yeah, well, what about the music, you assholes? But they made sure to tell you about that because they managed to get that done, which is a win for them and a win for us. But look how quickly they are to say what they did. I don't remember what the 3 songs are, Pineapple. But look how quickly they are to tell you that stuff. Now you look at this thing and look at how much stuff they left out. If they were really fixing everybody's complaint, they would have put that front and center, giving you math and said, look, 150 to 200,000 credits per race. Let's fucking go. We're going to give you access to all the damn cars. We're going to get rid of this other stuff, and we're going to make the game playable offline. If they were doing any of those things, those would be the first 5 lines of this fucking release. But they're not. But we'll get to those grapes in a second. Let's get back into what's coming for the future. Remember, fake wins and straight out losses. So beyond this, there will be a few additional patches deployed between now and the end of April, which will add new cars and course layouts and make some other fixes. Great, good for you. Finally, we also want to take the opportunity to lay out some of the near-term updates we are working on. Near-term updates. Does anyone know when that is? Can you tell me what near-term means? What's that, a month? 3? If you have a 5-year plan for this game, I should expect this within the first 2 years. Is that near-term? Can someone explain to me what time frame that is? Because that doesn't help me at all. Cool. We can't confirm an exact date or specifics yet, but we'll give advance notice via GranTurismo.com. Thanks. Good job. The things they're going to add that they are confirming now. Let's go. Increase the payout value of limited time rewards as we develop a live service. Let's talk about that one. Increase the payout value of limited time rewards as we develop as a live service. Do you guys know what a live service is? Do you know what a live service is? A live service is something that is live, and live to them is connected to the internet. So that means online racing. So we are going to increase the payout value of limited time rewards as we develop a live service. Means we're going to make online things worth more than single player things. If you play the game as a single player experience and enjoy it, good luck, have fun. You can come join us online. Or nothing. Cool. Great. And notice the limited time thing. So Tuesday through Thursday, because you don't have enough people on your live service, we don't have enough players online concurrently at the same time so that we can sell advertising space, promote microtransactions, make as much money like squeezing blood from a turnip out of the players that are on there. We're going to make sure that Tuesday through Thursday, online rewards are double what they normally are. Because dad on Saturday, who only gets 2 hours to play, you don't need to do that. That guy's got the weekend. He's got his 2 hours. Fuck off, asshole. You know what catering things to live service means? You guys remember Xur and Destiny? Remember when Xur would show up for 2 to 3 days at a time in Destiny, and you could only buy the best weapons in the game from him for X amount of time? And if you spent 2 days wandering in a circle not being able to find where he is, you didn't get an access to any of that stuff, and it broke the balance of the game and all sorts of other things that were going on. We're going to give double the rewards and then give you access to these cars for Tuesday from 5 until 9. If you're an employee at a McDonald's and the only shift you work a week is Tuesday from 5 until 9, well, fuck off. Now, I'm being very specific about a group of people that this will affect. It won't affect everybody. But the idea that you're limiting to what's going on is a bad way. What you're supposed to do when you make a live service is you're supposed to be as inclusive as possible. You need to bring as many people in as you can, so that you can milk them like blood from a turnip. But you need to bring as many people as you can. You don't want to be exclusionary that way. So limited time rewards. I have a trip I have to go on at the end of April. If they put something up for a week while I'm gone on that trip, I'm just screwed. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. But that's what live services do, is they drive the players back at certain times to benefit the company, not the players. That's what a live service does. And more importantly, them calling this a live service means that they are ignoring single-player activity to a point. If enough people complain about the single-player activity, maybe we'll do something about it. But no. Don't hold your breath. So that's number one. That's number one on that list. Let's look at the other one. Further World Circuit Events editions. Okay. That sounds like a win. I think of that as a fake win. We're going to get more World Circuits. We're going to get more five race circuits where you can earn more money. They already said that they were going to up the values of those sorts of things. So maybe that could be a win. The problem I have right now is with the circuits that are in there, they're already restrictive as hell. So if I want to drive my Audi on Trial Mountain in a circuit, the circuit that has that in it actually requires you to use an American car. So depending on how they do the limitations of that sort of thing, and I have evidence of how they do it right now because that's how the game exists right now, I can't just drive whatever car I want to do those circuits. Okay, so it sounds like that's good. We're getting more stuff. We're getting more circuits to win more money, further World Circuit event editions. That sounds good, but until we see the implementation of it, that could be very fake win. All right, let's move on. Addition of endurance races to missions, including 24-hour races. This one is deceptively win as well. This is fake win. So in order to do a mission, so if you remember in the missions were the books at the cafe, right? If you remember in that, let's say they give me an endurance race book, and the third race in that is 24 hours at Le Mans. And that's book 41. And there are 48 books involved with it. I can't, remember Dad on Saturday doesn't have more than 2 hours to play, but I can't move past those missions to other missions until I do a 24-hour endurance race? Let's hope somebody there understands that concept and doesn't all squeeze us into that box. But based on everything you've seen so far, and chat, I want your response on this one. Based on everything else we've talked about, based on how the existing game already works, what do you think the chances of that are? That they understand this enough to not do that to us? What do you think? Sir, it's 0%. If GT's policy is fuck the customer, if their policy is fuck the customer, then why would this be any different, right? That's just my theory. 0 to none. Why me's on my page on this one? All right. Next one. Addition of online time trials and awarding of rewards according to the player difference with the top ranked time. So if I'm not the best player in the world doing time trials online against everybody else, there's no reward for me in that. And I am not the best player in the world. So time trials have no value to me individually. And if I'm not going to be in the top 10 out of the 4,000 people who do a time trial, what are they going to give me? 100 credits? 500 credits? We've already seen how they treat credits in this game as it is. That's not a benefit. Sounds fun, not really a benefit. Cool. And the last thing that set me off almost as much as that credit limit did for the wallet. The last thing that they're going to add, we're going to make it so cars can be sold. Fuck off, Polyphony Digital. Because that is a complaint that people had. Somebody said, and I totally believe this, and I said this. Pineapple just hit that nail right on the head. Let me explain it. Somebody said, if you want the cars to feel special and have real world value, you have to be able to let us sell cars. But there's another part to that they didn't address in this statement and that they have not addressed at all, is you have to be able to earn cars. What's the only place you can earn a car in this game? Does anybody know? They give you tickets when you do like your daily, like your 26-mile workout or whatever they call it. They give you tickets, and then they do this round-robin wheel, which I have won one car on in all my time playing the game. My 40, 50, 60 hours of playing the game. I've won one car. Don't get me wrong, it was an Enzo Ferrari. I really wanted an Enzo Ferrari. That is the only car that I've earned. Every time they show me a stack of money, a huge stack of money, they show me a middle stack of money, they show me a car, and they show me a part, and then they show me the smallest amount of money they can give. 9 times out of 10, I win the smallest amount of money that I can give. And that is a complaint that most of the community has put out there, that the rewards for the roulette thing that they do are garbage. They show you at the top of the mountain, and you never get the top of the mountain. And there's no way to earn tickets in the game, by the way. So if you want to earn like a 6-star ticket, which is supposed to give you a better value, you can't get that. So what do you actually do outside of that to earn cars? And the answer is you buy them from the shop, which goes back to the original credit problem that we were having, that we didn't have enough credits to buy those cars from the shop. Now, if this is supposed to reflect real world value, the instant that you roll a car off the lot, it loses half its value. So if I work to get... You're right, I did. I got $500,000 one time, and I got that Enzo Ferrari one time. Other than that, it's basically $5,000 to $10,000 worth of credits. Of the 50 tickets that I've activated, twice it hit. That's worse than Vegas slot machine gambling. I'm sorry, it is. But let's get back to it. So if the only way that you can get a car at this point, you got nothing. See, I'm luckier than you, and I feel shit on. There you go, Wymie. But here's the point. if the only way that you can get cars is by buying them, so I go and I buy a Bugatti for 1 million credits, they're going to give me the ability to sell cars. In order to buy another car that becomes available, I decide I have to, the only thing that I have is to sell that Bugatti. So I sell that Bugatti, they're going to give me 500,000 credits. That's not really going to help me towards, you know, the car that's more expensive than all of that, right? My one-time limited 18.5 million credit car. That's not going to actually help me. I would have to go through and sell every car in my garage in order to maintain whatever that is. You're going to let me sell cars like that. The point is that when people say they want to sell the cars in the game, they want to sell the duplicate cars and the extra cars that they win from racing that you used to get in the old Gran Turismo games that actually supplemented the credit income that you made in the game. So if you didn't get a lot from the race, you earned a car that you could sell for 100,000 credits. So instead of just getting 50 for the race, you made 150 overall. Adding selling cars to the game doesn't fucking matter if you can't win cars. Which in the game right now, you can't win cars. And the races are so limited with the cars that they do have in there. Let's say that you sell every car so you can go get one thing. You can't play 3/4 of the game anymore because you no longer have an American front wheel, front engine drive in order to do whatever it is. You have to take the one car that you got out to go grind whatever else it is, which we've already talked about how the credit grind is so massively bad in this game that that's not going to help you anyway. Does that sound like a win? Does any of that sound like a win? And here we go. The last part. We want to thank you for your continued patience and valuable feedback. I'm sorry, I said that incorrectly. And valuable feedback as we grow and evolve Gran Turismo 7 to make it as enjoyable and rewarding for as many players as possible. We always want to keep communication lines open with our community so that we can work together to build the best racing experience possible. That is the entirety of their statement. Now, we've gone line by line through that statement, and I've tried to read between the lines to tell you what to expect from everything they just said. And again, if they were doing more, they would be bragging about that from the tallest building with the loudest speaker system ever. And this is what we got. Well, we can't tell you what we're doing. One of the biggest complaints, let's talk about the things that did not get addressed in there. One of the biggest complaints about this game is the ability to play this game offline. Speedy Demon has run into this as a member of our community. He'll be in the middle of a race, and his parents shut his internet off at a certain time every night, which he has to compensate for. I understand that, but he was in the middle of a race. When his system lost internet, he didn't get anything for the race. It didn't count towards anything else. And then he went back in to play the game, and he had access to races, but like 5 cars. You can't play the game if you're not connected to the internet. Again, they call it a live service now, and they want to make sure that you understand that you have to have an internet connection in order to play the game. It doesn't say that on the actual box. They make statements like, an internet connection is required to enjoy this game to its fullest capacity, but it doesn't actually tell you what they limit and what they do to that. The biggest complaint right now is that this is being treated as a live service and does not have any kind of offline mode. There is no reason why the entire book system, the entire menu system that they do, shouldn't be offline. You bought the game, you want to play it, and we're not going to let you. You have to be on the internet at all times to verify that you own the game. Now, to verify that you own the game, there's 2 problems with this. Number 1, we created this environment. I'm going to tell you right now as gamers, we made this happen. All right? We made this happen. In the 2000s, the mid-2000s to late 2000s, piracy was one of the worst things in the world, and companies focused on everything that they could do to deal with piracy because piracy was so rampant and bad. But that's all changed. They think it's changed because they're making things online. And they're adding DRM and other things to it to secure that. And that's not what made it change. What made it change was something that Steam did For those of you who know what Steam is, it's an online digital distribution service for video games. But what they did was that they made it so it was easier to get the game than it was to pirate the game. It was cheaper. It was $5 to get a game when it was on sale, $10 to get a game when it was on sale. Anybody who was there during the heyday that was Steam sales, you would walk into a game store, you would look at the game on the wall and be like, that's $60 for the Xbox. I guess that's regular price. I can understand that. Then they would look at a PC game and see that it was $60 and be like, no way, I'm going to wait till it's $5 on Steam. Like, they conditioned people to do that. But what they actually did was they showed everybody that if you make your game valuable and make it easier to get, then people won't pirate it. The only reason they did then is because it was easy. It was easy to do. It was easier than going to a store, buying the game, putting the game in your system, waiting for it to install, do all the things that go on with the game. It wasn't because you made the games online and stuff like that. How many people buy games that they don't absolutely love on day one for $60 to $70? How many people do that? Nobody does that anymore. You wait till it's on sale. You wait till Black Friday. You wait till Christmas sales. You wait till you get a gift card from somebody. You buy your game at $30 to $40 instead of the $60 to $70 that they asked for at the beginning of it. As those prices are constantly changing, and they change now more than they ever have, that is what has driven down piracy. So, while we created that problem being pirates back in the 2000s, late 90s, 2000s, how many people do you genuinely know that spend all day long on the Pirate Bay anymore? Nobody. You don't know anybody like that. 15 years ago, how many people did you know that are doing that shit? Like, you had your guy, you'd go and talk to him and be like, yo, man, you think you can give me that new Batman game? Yo, I want to play the new Batman game. Like, can you make that happen? That's changed. But they haven't. And they still treat their customers like criminals in that regard. By making these things only online, by making a restrictive view of your game where you cannot play it without an active internet connection because you are a live service video game, you treat your customer base like criminals. That's what it comes down to. That time is past, and they don't care. Swap meet in Las Vegas. You go find that burned disc of, the new Batman movie. Yeah, that time is past. So the more that they treat people, I have another question. Here's another segment of society that they treat this way, right? What if you don't have an internet connection? What if you don't have an internet connection? I knew guys who were deployed. This affects service people a lot. I knew guys who were deployed to Iraq and Afghanistan in the middle of the shit that would get access to internet in very intermittent bursts on satellite internet that the military was providing for them so they could call home to their families and do stuff like that. Those guys had a lot of time to kill. They all had Xboxes there for whatever reason, but they had to do like LAN things like Halo and other things like that so that they could play their games and pass the time between shifts and stuff like that because they're in the middle of, nowhere doing a job that needed to be done. They didn't have internet like that. How are you supposed to play a game without the internet? How are you supposed to do that today? That was 15, 20 years ago. How are you supposed to do that today? You got an Xbox Series X, you got a PlayStation 5. How are you supposed to do that today? There's a segment of the population that really likes Call of Duty and likes to play your video games and needs something to do while they're deployed that you have fucked. Cool. How about people who can't afford internet? There's still people in this world. I understand that internet is something that has changed all of our lives, but there are people in this world who do not have smartphones, and not just by choice, because they can't afford it. That shit's expensive. A friend of mine and I were talking about this the other day. If you don't have $5 for something, it could be $5, it could be $50,000. If you don't have it, it feels the same. It doesn't matter. If you are a person who lives like that, or you are a person who has to deal with those kinds of hardships and things that our society doesn't really care about to begin with, let's be honest about that. The more honesty we get about that, maybe something could happen someday. But there are people who don't have access to that stuff. Now, maybe they wouldn't have access to a PlayStation anyway, but come on, man. Like, again, I said it at the beginning, the more people that you can bring into something, the better that something is going to be. And I'm not talking about it as like a PlayStation. You know what? If you can't afford internet and you can't afford a PlayStation, like, there are people who are way removed from that feeling, who are extremely insensitive, who don't know what it's like to live that way. But when you live that way, that shit, Like, you want to make a kid happy on Christmas morning, a kid who doesn't have anything? Like, what do you do? Can you imagine? Mom works 4 jobs so that she can get her kid the new PlayStation for Christmas because that's the only thing that he wants. And they have literally nothing in this world. He has to use library internet, and she worked her ass off to try and do that for her kid. And they go to put in a game and him to play it on Christmas morning. And guess what happens? See what I'm saying? That's 2 examples. I could continue to provide examples. And I'm going to tell you right now, the insensitive people of the world will be like, well, they shouldn't have it anyway. They should do some other stuff. And maybe they can go to their friend's house and play, who does have the internet and has the PlayStation. The people who say stuff like that, by the way, the insensitive assholes of the world who say things like that, they're the ones who you're going to their house to play. That's why they do that, in case you were wondering. As somebody who tries to be as inclusive as possible and bring as many people to what it is that we do here on the channel, that pisses me off to no end. To no end. So number 1 complaint, let's get back to the point of what we're talking about. I'm going to get off my soapbox now. Number 1 point is you can damn near not play the game offline. They have no plans and there was no mention in any of that to fix it. That's problem 1. Problem 2, we talked about the time sink that it takes to put in to get the credits that are going on with this. And while they do, in a very obtuse and obscure way, talk about how they are going to tinker with the credit system, they did not come up with much hard math to actually show us that it's going to get better, which is another significant complaint of the people who play the game. The other thing that they mentioned, they never mentioned anything about the balance of power and balance of performance restrictions. They never mentioned anything about all of the different events. They're adding more events, but they didn't say that they were going to make them less restrictive and open up more things so that you can enjoy what few cars you can buy, because we can't all be a Saudi prince and buy 1 billion credits on their fucking microtransactions. A Russian oligarch. We don't have Ferraris in our garages. That's just not how that works. And especially since COVID and everything else has been going on. Really? Okay, cool. That's really disingenuous. But they haven't actually said anything that's going to fix the credit problem with the game, which is the next huge angering point, that it would take you between 6 to 11 hours to earn 2 to 3 cars. And as we talked about it, all the fake wins involved with that statement. I'm looking at that statement. That's another monitor right over there. But all the fake wins involved with that statement, when I read it the first time, I went, hey, they're working on it. This could be good. Then I read it a second time and I explained it to somebody out loud and heard myself talking and went, what in the actual fuck are they doing? So I asked chat again because I like asking chat questions. Here comes my question. Did you hear anything that was win? I heard potential wins. I heard some things in there that could be good. And I reserve, the right to completely hate it until I see it in action. But again, based on the history of what we've done, I'm not expecting very much. But like out and out losses in that statement. Out and out direct losing ability for the players of Gran Turismo 7. What does any of that do to make it better for Gran Turismo 7 community members? Just wondering. And the reason why this hypes me up, this is the reason why I was so pissed off about this, is something my wife said to me. And this is the smartest thing she said to me all day. She said, so it's not like the old Gran Turismos. And I said, how they actually play it out and the things that you can do in it? No, there are many elements of it that are not like the old Gran Turismos. And she said, so it's basically like they took another game and just slapped the name Gran Turismo on it and put it out just so they could, milk you for everything and, cash in and make their money. And I thought about that question for a minute. And I said, actually, it's not that. Because they brought back Trial Mountain. They brought back Deep Forest. They brought back High Speed Ring. They brought back the cars we used to play in Gran Turismo. They brought back the feeling, that single player mode with the menus. They brought back the feeling of playing the old Gran Turismo. So you feel connected to it as a community member for however long you've been a community member. This is Gran Turismo. This is the new Gran Turismo, which is designed to make you feel like we're selling you your childhood, and then realize that based on the microtransactions, they actually are selling off your childhood. If this was just a Need for Speed game with the name Gran Turismo slapped on it, I wouldn't feel this way. I'd be like, yeah, they fucked up. This is it. But the fact that they try to suck you in one way and then hit you with the rest of it as hard as they can makes it so much more insipid and devious than anything else. And until she asked me that question, I couldn't like actually like phrase that. I've been trying to put my finger on what pisses me off about this the most. And it's probably that. If this was just Need for Speed with Gran Turismo slapped on it, I'd be like, whatever. But it's not. I planned on playing this for the entire month of March, and we're not playing it right now, and this is why. So, that is my take on their statement. Line by line by line, we went through it. We went over it. If you think that I'm way off base, that I'm being some kind of doom and gloom, like doomsday apocalypse worshiping motherfucker who has completely misinterpreted that we're doing this, please feel free to tell me, because I would really like to believe that what I read and how I read it is not the way they're going to do it. I have read this probably 50 times at this point, and I just don't see any other way that that goes. Again, you read it the first time and you go, okay. And then you read it every time after that and go, the fuck? And that's the state of Gran Turismo 7. You want to read the things that are online. You want to see why it's being review bombed on Metacritic. You want to see why people are outraged and upset about it. And the apologists are out there saying, well, just sit down and race the game. Stop being an asshole. Like, the apologists are one way. The doom and gloom misery. Like, you want to know why people are so upset about this. And again, I feel this emotionally, right? Like, this is an emotional thing for me. Because I am connected to this game all the way back to the first one. I have great memories of playing the old Gran Turismo games. And when we first started playing this on stream together, we were doing all those books. We were going through the races, and I was ecstatic. Go back and watch those streams of me just being the happiest I think I've ever been on stream before. That's how intense and emotional an experience this is for me. It was fantastic, and I loved it. And then we got to the end of the game, and the bottom fell out on that, and this is what we get to live with now. That is an extremely hard thing, and it is an extremely fair thing. People are telling you it's not fair for you to act like this about this game or whatever. I think it's extremely fair. I think they've actually gotten more of a pass than they deserve. Like, the outrage and anger about this stuff isn't even remotely the highest it needs to. Like, it needs to be way up here. And it's probably here right now. Started down here, got to about here. It needs to be up here. Nothing is going to change. In a year, I could come back. We could watch this video. I could start playing the game again and go, everything I was complaining about, they fixed. That's a possibility, and I'm not closing myself off to that idea. But as of right now, with their roadmap and the points that they made and everything else that they talked about today, I don't see how we're going to get there. And it comes down to 2 points. They treat us all like we're criminals or like we've done something wrong. And so the game will reflect that. And they are completely out of touch with what the old experience was like to help recreate that experience in the new game. Because all of those things, again, the first time through, they sound good. We're upping credits by 100%. Okay, but when you do the math, that doesn't actually help you. We're going to let you sell cars. We're going to add more events. We're going to give you stuff and do things. Hey, we put 1 million credits in your account today. All of that sounds good on paper. And then when you think about it for the next like 10 seconds, you go, what? Nah. So again, that is my take on Gran Turismo. And the state of Gran Turismo 7 at this point. It is March 25th. The game came out March 4th. We are not even a month into the release of this. And let's talk about that too. I mean, we live in a world where fix it in post has become the mantra for everything. We launch something on day one and we put out a 15 gigabyte patch for it and change all the things that people actually hate because we fucked up when we did it. We'll fix it later, whatever. We don't care. The idea though, and this is from the movie, I heard this in the movie Rounders, that the principle is that there's 2 principles. Number 1, if you can't spot the sucker at the table in your first hour at the table, you are the sucker. And if you're just sitting there reading these things going, man, they're taking care of me and everything else is good, you might want to think about that statement. The other thing that they put in that movie, Rounders, is you can shear a sheep many times, but skin it only once. And that seems to become the mantra for video games in general. It's not just these guys. I will tell you right now, my anger comes from a place where this Gran Turismo thing is pissing me off, but at the same time, I've been reading rumors about what they're doing with the price points for the new Spartacus PlayStation Network tier where you get PlayStation Now, and they're turning it PlayStation Plus into the Xbox Live service. I've been looking at like Capcom's practices of a couple things and stuff even going on with one of my favorite games, Monster Hunter and Resident Evil, and how they're doing upgrades for things and taking care of stuff. And it's everybody is, again, it's what they think they can get away with. They can shear a sheep many times, and that's what it's felt like for the last 10, 12 years. They just keep on, they're playing with that line. They're playing with that line. Yeah, you're mad, but you're coming back. Yeah, you're mad, but you know what? You're going to take it. Yeah, I know you want to play this game, but you know what? You're going to take our bullshit in order to do it. We're going to shear that sheep, shear that sheep, shear that sheep. I don't think that they understand how close they're getting to skinning the damn thing. And it's not just them, it's everybody. So that's my take on what it is that's going on. Again, I'm one guy. Who the fuck am I? And what the fuck does it matter? But I would be willing to bet that there are a lot of other people out there who feel in a similar way. Maybe not as far down the road as I am, but they'll get there. I sometimes tend to be ahead of the curve on these things. So that's where we're at. Again, if you see this on YouTube, I'm going to cut this and make a YouTube video out of it for what it is that's going on. But if you see this as a YouTube video, write something in the comments, whether you agree, you disagree, you hate me. If you're still in chat hanging out, you want to talk about this tonight over on Twitch, I'll answer your questions and, you know, talk about whatever it is. But like, I mean, it's like having a pet die, right? Like I don't want to talk about it. Like, I don't want to continue to relive this. I don't want to continue to think about it. I don't want to continue to deal with it because it's painful. It sucks. You know, it's miserable. And yay, we get to relive that feeling and the shit that's supposed to help us escape the world that we're in. Remember Sony's tagline, live in your world, play in ours? Remember that? Fuck off, Sony. How about that? Maybe it's not Sony's fault. Fuck off, Ponyphony Digital. There you go. They work really hard to get this done, and I appreciate the work that they did, and I don't want to trivialize that part of it. I appreciate what they did. You guys missed. Big time. So that's where we're at. I'm going to take a minute here and reset everything up so that we can play a game in a few minutes. That's the end of my rant for tonight. And again, I'm going to try my best not to think about it anymore. I need to do something to forget this. Normally, this would be the time I would turn on Doom because I can't kill people in the real world. Maybe I can kill things in Doom and feel better, but no, that's not how that's going to go. We'll probably be playing Monster Hunter in a little bit on the PC because I don't have anything else hooked up to actually do that. So give me a few minutes. I'm going to make the transition here and get some stuff done. And then we'll be back on playing for a little while. So how long was that, by the way? I'm going to edit all this out later. So remember, for those of you who have joined the Discord, !Discord in chat, you can join the chat. We've actually been talking about this today in the Yeet Chicane channel. And I said I would get on, I would rant about this for 20 minutes, and then I would get off. It's been an hour and 15 minutes that I've been fucking flipping out. It's been an hour and 15 minutes that I've been fucking flipping out. So there you go. No Switch Rise. My Switch is plugged into my TV, which would involve me having to move a bunch of stuff on my monitors, which would fuck everything up. And I'm sorry. It's not a good. Yeah. That took all my energy. Like, Path of Least Resistance right now is probably going to be the best for me for the rest of the night. What do you think? It was a good rant, though. I appreciate that, Wymie. As the player of Gran Turismo, hopefully the things I said connected with you and made you go, that guy right there. Grab a cold drink and a Snickers, maybe a donut. I really want a cheeseburger. Like, I want like a good cheeseburger. It in recent times, the only time I can ever get a hamburger is if you stop at a McDonald's drive-thru and get a cheeseburger, and that's not a cheeseburger. That's like a hockey puck. I don't know. I feel like a cheeseburger. That's probably not going to happen, so. All right, I'm going to make this transition happen. I'm going to switch this over. It's probably going to take me 10, 15 minutes. I apologize for the wait. Hopefully you guys will be here when I get back. Thank you very much for hanging out. If you haven't played or if you haven't joined the Discord, again, ! Discord in the chat. We'll get you the link so you can come and be a part of that stuff. And if you are watching on Twitch and haven't pushed the follow button, push the follow button so you can find your way back for the next time I lose my shit over a video game, which I can guarantee will happen again. I can guarantee it'll happen again. And if you're watching on YouTube, click the subscribe button. While I'm gone setting everything up, if you want to do the thing, you can go find the YouTube channel and subscribe if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, you can go find the Twitch channel and follow. Like you could cross the streams or whatever it is. It'd be fun. Give me a few. I'll be back.
Together and have Tommy run the first play of the game. And he got the handoff, and there he goes. A little cutback move, and it looks like he's going to go all the way. Look at him go. Wow. This is really one of those heartwarming moments in sports where you just... Oh, my God. That is not good. Come together.
Look, everything got switched over. See what's going on. Welcome back. I'm here. I turned on Monster Hunter. This is going to be the path of least resistance tonight, so that's what we're rolling with. We are doing PC tonight. My Switch is actually hooked up to the TV, so while the stream is running, if I go in and deactivate my monitor so that I can plug the Switch into this and make it work, like the stream itself like freaks out and screws a bunch of stuff up and does bad mojo juju things. So bad juju. So yeah, this is just the easiest to turn on and make work, but let's double check it. There's the game. I did also update the commands, so how to join PC will get you the code for the room that I opened. And I need to turn the volume back up on this thing, so give me a second. Add-on content. Need to get the new quest for this one. And let's go to options. So other than my ranting and raving about how much Gran Turismo sucks right now and how much they've missed the point of everything going on, how's everybody doing? Y'all having a nice, exciting, hey, look, it's Friday, we can have a weekend thing going on? Because I guess I kind of unloaded there, didn't I? Did you guys see that? Trisket looked like he lost his shit for a while. The motherfucker was out of... Yeah. Fuck today? Alright, in honor of Pineapple, we're going with fuck today. Yeah, we got you. Fuck today. Pineapple said it, therefore it is a thing. You're playing Elden Ring? I've been having... Alright, look, let me... Okay, do you guys... I'm gonna ask this question. You can tear me apart for it later. Do you guys know the feeling when you look at Netflix and... or whatever your online service is. You look at your online service and you think to yourself, there's nothing to watch. How many of you know that feeling? Raise your hand in chat. You've either seen all of it or none of it looks interesting. And so you're like, fuck it, I'm done. Like, there are 80 million things in front of you. And you're like, no. No. That was me today with video games. I was looking at my Xbox and I was like, I just want something to play. Like, I've got this new Xbox. I was like, I just want to turn on my Xbox and play something. And, I was going through like all the Game Pass games and all the stuff I own, and then I was looking through all the sales, just trying to find something to turn on, and that's exactly how I felt. So today has been unpleasant from that standpoint for me. Then I turned on my Switch looking for a game, and that situation got worse. Then I turned on my PlayStation, and I saw Gran Turismo there, and I was like, fuck this shit. You know, like, it just continued to spiral out of control. That was what today felt like for me. Just saying. What's up, Speedy Man? Hello, Necroza. You just got home from work. Well, if you rewind the channel about an hour and a half, you can go watch me spend an hour and 10 minutes going off on the new Gran Turismo announcement. I'll put it in Discord. I'll clip it tonight and get a video up on YouTube, and then I'll put it in Discord later tonight. Do I want my hammer and set? I mean, I do want my hammer and set, but we have some things to do before then. Can't wait to watch it. You can ask why me. Why me's still here. Why me, as a great purveyor of Gran Turismo, member of the community, and driver of all things. How was the overall experience with my ranting and raving earlier? Pineapple, start throwing up your quests. We're gonna get Pineapple caught up to me. That's what we're gonna do. 10 out of 10, would recommend. See, I want you guys to understand this part of it. I'm not just freaking out because, you know, I want to freak out or whatever it is because this is fun for me or whatever, but like for years when I worked at GameStop, my employees used to call me, like, they used to think that I could see the future. They're like, you're clairvoyant or some shit. I'm like, no. I was like, just imagine the worst thing that they could do to you without completely losing your business and make them the most money as possible. If you can come up with that, chances are that's what's going to actually happen. So they used to call me the prophet of bad shit. I'm not kidding. That was actually like something they called me. But it's only because, just like that statement, like we went through that statement line by line by line, and I explained everything the way that I read it, and they're like, we didn't see it that way at all. How did you call that? I'm like, I read this and that's what it is. You know? Like, that's a skill that we need to bring back. I think at this point, things are so awful that people are desperate to believe that anything will make something good, and they accept way too much shit on face value. So if nothing else, me going on and on and on about that press statement or whatever it was, you know, if nothing else, it's a good exercise in kind of learning how to do that. And I don't want it to be that way. Like, I don't want to be the doom and gloom guy. Guys, let me put this out there. I didn't want Gran Turismo to suck. I want this to be the best video game ever made because I love that shit. And it's not. Let's be very upfront. It's not. You need Breath of the Wild 2 to be good. I can't be fucked on that or I will cry. They haven't shown us enough to know if you're fucked on it yet. But honestly, it's not going to matter because the game's not going to come out for another 2 years. It's not this holiday. The earliest it will be is next March, a year from now. Hopefully that doesn't make you cry. Like, this is always the moral of the story. When I'm going off about this whole thing, I'm doing a presentation like I did for the first hour of the thing. Like, this is the moral of the story. Words matter, okay? How you communicate and what it is that you're trying to convey about what it is that's going on matters. You want to make sure that you use words where you're not misrepresented, and you want to make sure that if somebody else is using words that misrepresent what you are looking at, that you can call them on it. Words matter. How to join PC? That should have brought up your thing. Actually, it's right above you. It might be on a timer. You might have to do it again. Because it is posted right above your last statement for like a second before that. I don't know if you can see it. Shrike joined the group. That means we're gonna be at a full group, hopefully. And if you want to get in and join, Remember, exclamation point join will get you in the queue. We're going to work on some stuff. I am actually going to... Pineapple, are you going to be here for a bit? You here tonight? Or are you, like, off doing things? You're here tonight. Okay. So I'm going to tell everybody in advance right now, Pineapple is HR 6, and Pineapple spent a great deal of time on the Switch, helping other people out, doing other things, and I want his HR rank to be up to the point where we can start doing things as 7. So Pineapple is going to get a permanent spot in the group until I say otherwise, so that we can grind his ranks. That's what we're going to work on tonight. So keep that in mind. And that's how we're gonna roll tonight. Nope. I just made the rules, Pineapple. You're not hopping out. We gotta get you over 7. Last couple times we've done PC, you've had to take care of your resume, you've had some other application things that you were doing, other stuff going on. So tonight we're gonna work on getting you all caught up and taken care of. You've done it enough for everyone else, we can do it for you. It's all good. You're hopping out for tonight, have a wonderful stream, a lovely day and night, everyone. Like I said, if you get the chance to rewind the stream and watch the carryings on. If not, I will have a video up in Discord as soon as I can get it up. I did get my my Narga Kuga hammer, so hopefully that's going to be a little easier on the gameplay tonight. You don't have a PC? That's okay. Do you have a Switch? Because this game's only on PC and Switch. I will tell you guys, you want to know what game actually sounded like fun today? There was one game I found on the Xbox Game Pass that I actually wanted to play. Only one. And there was a part of me at one point that was just going to be like, let's just roll with this. We're going to make that the game tonight and see if we can set something up. Because the only game in all the world I wanted to play was Sea of Thieves. But you can't really play that game by yourself. I was gonna be like, let's just turn it on and see if anybody will show up and play and help me out here. I decided not to roll with that though. I can't tell if my decision was wise or foolhardy or whatever. I was gonna be like, I don't care which version you play. Like, whatever works. Let's all just play Sea of Thieves. That was a thing. I have a Switch, but the Joy-Cons don't work. Well, I haven't bought new ones yet. Right on. Well, if it comes to that, why me? And you ever feel interested in playing Monster Hunter? We do play half the week on Switch, and we play half the week on PC, so you don't have to be left out. Besides, you don't want to play with Joy-Cons? Grab a Pro Controller. That's way better. Or the in-between option. I actually got a set of these. I'll show them to you in a second. Oh, Necroz is down. We got one left, guys. Don't die. He's about to die, so let's trap this fool. Here it is. There we go. We got him. Oh, good job. PC looks so much better, though. It does. But no, check this out. I actually got a set of these, and I really like them. If you're looking for the middle ground for your Switch, so instead of doing Joy-Cons, you get these Split Pad Pro. You put one on each side, and it feels like using a Pro Controller attached to your Switch. It actually works on the new OLED Switch and the older Switches as well. Works on everything. So these are actually really, really nice, and I really like using these in handheld mode. So if you haven't gotten a set of those, or you're looking to replace your controllers, I highly recommend them. Just got the urgent, but geez, I need new armor. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Yeah, let me see if I can find a link for you. Wow, that is not what I tried to pull up at all. Yeah, here you go. That's a really long and shitty link, but you can click on that if you want to take a look. Every now and again, I find them on sale. That $50 price tag you see is like normal price, but if you look around, I bet you can find it on sale. So, something to think about. Wait, you guys want to have some fun? You guys want to have some fun? Here we go. Here's the fun.
Together and have Tommy run the first play of the game. And he got the handoff, and there he goes. A little cutback move, and it looks like he's gonna go all the way. Look at him go. Wow.
Oh, this poor little kid.
Those heartwarming moments in sports where you just... Oh my God! That is not good.
Yeah. That is not good. Poor little Jimmy there. All right, I'm joining up on this quest. Give me a sec. I just wanted to watch, you know, the anarchy. Rack the Kadaki. I love fighting this thing. Let's go. I feel like we should listen to the Doom music all night long while playing Monster Hunter. What do you think? Is that a good idea? Is it a bad idea? It'll help Pineapple after a long week of bullshit. Fuck this week. All right, let's try it. We're gonna try it for this hunt. Okay, so we're gonna do background volume. We're gonna turn it all the way down. Okay, so there's no audio. And then let's try it. You ready? You ready? Time to wake up and hunt, people! Wait. It's the wrong one. Damn it, this one. I picked the wrong Doom song. We gotta play loud, and now! Come here, Rock Nikadaki, I got some shit for you. Oh, that wasn't good. Yeah, time to watch the monsters fight. Wow, that thing just glitched from one side to the other. Did you guys see him teleport? That was pretty good. Time to get wrecked, Raknikadaki. Oh, that didn't make it happy at all. One day I think we should try listening to the Doom music while playing Sea of Thieves. That sounds like another one of the right things to do. Suck it! That's a big combo. Lots of hits. Oh, he got busted up real good right there. Crunch. Man, he still hasn't run away. This is still just round one for us. No, get off me. There we go. Dog saved me. More parts broken. Oh, now he's running. All right, we got him. All right, hang on. We're gonna slow this down. Let's assess our performance so far on this hunt. Is the Doom music helping? We got to assess. Has the quality of the stream improved exponentially with the addition of the music of Doom? See, without it, I'm just turning, you know, I'm just turning a hammer here. All right, hang on. Let's go back to it. I turned it down a little bit. More parts broken. It's just those little spiders keep getting knocked off of him, but it works for me. No! No, get off me, webs! Got it. The Graza freed me. All right, here we go. Here comes the Doom music. By the way, it's about to die. No, come back! Damn it, he ran away. All right, so the rule should be if we're playing the Doom music, everything dies. So no trapping, just kill it. Ah! I jumped off my dog and smacked it with a hammer like a champion. Dead. All right. See, now my fear is that it's too much. My fear is that it's too much intensity. That it's so in your face that you're just gonna be, it's gonna stress everybody out. One day we'll play Unreal Tournament on stream and you guys can watch me gnash my teeth and growl like a wild animal. It's pretty fun. I think my favorite thing to do now is end fights by chucking barrel bombs on the monster's face. I encourage that. That sounds very Doom. Alright, throw up your next one, Pineapple. Anyone remember Bit Runner on Wii? Yeah, like 8-bit... Like 8-bit Trip, Bit Runner. I remember Bit Runner. Pineapple's HR7, by the way. We did it. But we're not there yet. You got stuff to do still. There's been like 15 of those games since that one. There's the 8-bit Runner, there's 8-bit Trip. There's all sorts of them. I did not get insurance this time around. Oh, yeah. Time to get some gear. I need one more piece of Rajang gear. I need his claws, which I can never break his arms, so I'm never going to get his claws. So that's what I need. I need 2 Rajang claws and I'd be in. We'll fight this a whole bunch. Problem is one of these you need a Wyvern gem. Do you have a Wyvern gem? Wyvern gems and beast gems. You don't have the beast gem. Okay. You might be able to get one off of Rajang. What does he give you? He just gives you a beast gem. Alright, so Necroza, Moonstrike, and Pineapple. Does the Doom music help you hunt better? By the way, that last hunt was super easy. I don't even think I used, I don't even think I used 3 potions for that. So you're listening to Fall Out Boy? Like that song Centuries? Are you listening to my songs Know What You Did in the Dark? And are you sure that you're listening to Fall Out Boy, or is it just disguised Good Charlotte? I'm just asking. Let's get this. You damn monkey. I really want to break his arms. Come on, monkey. Gotta break his arms. That's what I'm trying to do. Problem is they're like steel right now. I know he lost a horn at least. Big crater. Got him. That was a good hit. 304 twice. Two things I haven't seen. I haven't seen him do his Kamehameha. At all. He hasn't done it at all. And he doesn't hit hard at all. He's not hitting for shit. What's up, Akko? Fighting the golden monkey tonight. Wow, I completely missed that one. Whoa, there it is. Knocked him down. And Crater. Big hit. That was a huge hit. He's got skulls. If you want to cap him, now's the time. Cap's gonna get you better items, I think. Whoa, that is a great angle for that Saiyan move. I liked it. Will Capcom ever give us an Apex for Zhang emergency quest? Well, first they'd have to give us an Apex for Zhang. Which would basically just be Furious for Zhang all over again, right? I lived that life in Monster Hunter World. I didn't like it. Broke his tail. There it is. Screw him, he's dead. Yeah. I need claws. That's Rajang Black Fur. Rajang Fang. And I got a Beast Gem off him, so you can't get Beast Gems in here. So we can do this as many times as you want, Pineapple. I'm all good for it. There was a Black Diablos, but it wasn't Apex, just as tough. No, Black Diablos was different. Bloodbath Diablos is the Apex. In the older games, there was one that glowed red and actually looked like the Apex Diablos. That was called Bloodbath Diablos. Horn, Fang, Fang. God, I didn't get one. Tail. I got everything but the thing I needed. Everything except the claws. Yep. Still a 0 of 2. Funnily, I got 3 claws. Well, I got your beast gem. You want to run it back? Are we doing it again? Why me? Have a good night. Enjoy your Elden Ring. And, you know, hopefully, the Gran Turismo thing made sense. He posted another Rajang. We're running it back. Hopefully just 2 more times. Yeah, we can do it. We can do whatever. Like I said, I need 2 claws to get the last piece anyway. Like, I'm not losing any sleep over it. The only thing that I'm not happy about is the fact that my HR is capped at 30 until I fight Kushala Daora. But we're not going to go fight Kushala Daora right now. It's just annoying more than it is, you know, like, distressing. Well, let's fire it up. Wait, what? Holy shit. Taylor Hawkins from the Foo Fighters died. He's like 50. They were on tour in Bogota, Colombia, and they found him dead in his hotel room. Damn. Yeah, that's unexpected. That's very sudden, too. Damn, that sucks. Well, hunt time. That's absolutely crazy. Okay, so we're hunting a Rajang. I see the Rajang. That just seems really weird. Like, they haven't said anything about a cause of death or anything else that goes on with it, and they're not going to. So that's fine. That's not what feels weird about it. Not just in being so young. It's just that, like, when everybody else left the Foo Fighters, or they wanted to, you know, stop touring or whatever else was going to go on, like, the two people that were going to be left in that band at the end were going to be Taylor and Dave. Like, that's just how it was going to be. That is so strange. Like, just the feeling of that feels really weird. Here comes the Tiger X. Oh, that sucks. We're not gonna get to ride the Tiger X now. So of course I get roasted by it. Yeah, that just seems really weird. Like I said, like, Taylor Hawkins and Dave Grohl were gonna be the next, they were gonna be the next Mick Jagger and Keith Richards, right? The drummer from the Foo Fighters died. Taylor Hawkins. He was 50. Yes, I can explain it. Pineapple. Pineapple wants to know how to ride other monsters during a hunt, specifically how people manage to do it so quickly. And the answer is wire bug moves. If I do one hammer flip on a monster, they're ready to mount. It doesn't work on the monster that you're actually fighting, but the surrounding monsters, you just have to do a wire bug move on them, and then you can capture them. Or you can ride them. That's how you get it to go quick. That's actually how I got that Tiger X. That was the problem. So the Tiger X was ready to be mounted, and then he got slammed by the Rajang, which took him out of the mount. But it was because I landed a wire bug move on him. But even on the monster that you're fighting, wire bug moves build up, and that's what causes them to be mountable in the first place. So yeah, if you've got an easy attacking wire bug move, mounting is really easy. If you're using something like dual blades, it's not as easy to just pull that off. Where's that Rajang? He's up, or where's that Rathalos? So watch, I'm gonna do one wire bug move. Oh, damn it, he flew away. Dude, seriously, knock it the shit off, Rathalos. Here we go. I got him, 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 and when he lands, he should be mountable. Nope. Apparently not. I didn't hit him enough. Or maybe we already mounted him. So I'm gonna see if I can do it. I'm gonna... No, he's running away. Fucking asshole. I'm gonna chase him down. I'm gonna see if I can do it here. Never mind, he's going all the way back to the beginning. I don't care that much. Oh, you brought him already? Okay. He's got skulls. I'm gonna trap him because I think that might actually get us some other materials that we need. That might be better. Like I said, I want those claws. I got another beast gem. I got one claw. I got 2 claws. Yeah. Pineapple, go see what you can make as far as your gear goes. I don't have enough money. I got an achievement, luxury armor stand. One more and you're good? Okay. You gonna do one more hunt, then you're done for the night? You got it. One more black fur? Oh shit, none of this has been upgraded. Oh, I'm in a bad way. I've got the orbs to do it, I just don't have any money. Alright, let's just go hunt. Maybe I've got some things I can sell. I can get that on my own time, though. Should just do a different hunt. You should do whatever is going to help you progress. And if getting gear is going to help you progress, then that's what we're going to do. I got an extravagant cash box. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I just need to hunt for money at this point. I just need money. Yeah, I do not have enough money to upgrade. But that's just an overtime thing. That's just gonna take time. Like, we just need to go out and hunt everything, right? If you need one more black fur, well, everybody's here doing it. You might as well do one more black fur. Like, we'll get this one done, and then if you want to do a Rajang after that, we'll get it done. Like, that's the whole point right now. So Diablos is there, but Rakta Kadaki is right next door. Where, I don't know. Oh, it's all the way down here. Never mind. I don't know if I can get him up there. So one wire bug move right there. Now I can use him. Whether or not I can get him all the way up top, I don't know. But I'm definitely gonna try. Made it! I almost ran out of time, though, because I had to run so far with him. One, two. And I got blasted by that. Oh, shit, we have a problem. Hey, broke something on him. Nice. I didn't eat, I didn't restock, I didn't do anything to prepare for this hunt at all. Now I've done all that. I'm dead. I went through all that trouble to eat and restock and do that stuff, and I got killed in one hit. But two, actually, but you get the idea. Dude, why does that thing hit so much? That was nuts. That was like Apex level damage right there. That was really weird. I really want to break his other horn. One, two, three. All right, wail on him here for now. But, like, be prepared to move back out to the sand area. This is a murder canyon. If we stay in here with him, we will all die. Oh, good. He's gonna run back out there for us. Good job. The place where he could have easily eliminated us all. He decided to ignore that and run off. Good for him. I also messed up your mount if I did. You didn't mess up my mount. I'm just gonna stand under him and keep on wailing. Oh, that's not good. One, two. Damn, he got all of you guys. Oh, he definitely got me there. I'm gonna die. This is gonna be great. Come on, fall in that sand trap, dude. There you go. One, two, and double crater. Nope, he jumped out before the first one hit. God, I hate that shoulder slug. Necroz is out. God, I hate Diablos. He is so loud and obnoxious and hits like a truck. One, two, okay. And his hitbox is so big he can't avoid stuff. He's about to die in case anyone was wondering. And I'm tired of fighting him, so I'm coming at him. Got it. That is quite the wide assortment of materials I got for killing him, or for trapping him. That was a good fight. We're good with that. Throw it up! Moonstrike, thank you very much for hunting. We appreciate you being here doing the thing. Hopefully you had a good time. All right, yeah, throw up your next one and we'll do the thing. And again, if you want to go hunt the other thing, we'll go hunt the other thing. There you go, Rajang. All right, let's get this done. We'll destroy Rajang. Actually, I want to see if I can do a hammer. What is it going to take for me to upgrade a hammer? Thank you for explaining the mounting. It was confusing me for the longest time. That's never fun. Apex Venom Spikes. Lots of Apex material. Nargacuga Magnamalo. 200 with 25 blast. This is 180, but it's got all the 45% affinity, so it's actually more. Do I have any decorations? I don't. Ton of Valstrax, so not to take up a spot, I'll hop out, and once that's done, I'll hop back in. You're good, man. All right, I guess we're gonna set a couple more of these. Should I remake with a send join request? If you want to, you don't have to. All right, I guess I got all the decorations I can put in there. We'll try it. I'm all for it. It's just for Zhang. Not worried. It's gonna be very helpful to hit 50. When I get done at 50, we're gonna do nothing but rampages to get to 100, right? Then we'll have all the Apex material we can shake a stick at to make rampage stuff. All right, I'm coming, Pineapple. I'm coming. Got him. Well, I mean, he already hasn't gone Super Saiyan yet. Like, the last bunches of them that I've fought, they do nothing but stay in, you know, crazy mode. The fact that he hasn't is kind of weird. Okay, there he goes. One of these times I'm gonna get to hit him, right? All right, that was one of those times I got to hit him. At least that roar doesn't actually hurt. Super Saiyan. Hey. Oh wait, that's something else. Sorry, my bad. Oh, he got Pineapple. Yeah. Blast me in the head, dude. Kamehameha style. All right, that did not go as well as I would have hoped. Sit down. I'm telling you right now, with what a pain in the ass this guy's being, we're gonna trap him. I'm warning you in advance. How is it easier with 4 people? That's hilarious to me. He missed every move before that, but got me with that last slam. That was pretty funny. Ow. Ow. He didn't like that one, did he? I do not know how he just fell over, but fortune's on our side with that one. Well, I couldn't get you out of there, Pineapple. I tried, though. I'd really like to break his other horn. That would make me feel accomplished in this fight. Or he can run away. I guess that works too. I got a Rajang Black Fur just laying on the ground right here. That's actually how I've gotten all of my Black Furs so far, is just extra parts. Hey, look, it's Magnamalo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I got him. He's ready for attack and ride or whatever. More Rajang Black Fur just laying on the ground. No! Trapped against a wall and he smacks me. That's bullshit. I mean, it's smart of him. It's bullshit for me. Because I'm an idiot. Come on, chip in on skulls. There, wait, look at that. I want your other horn. Ugh. I tried, Pineapple. Apparently I can't get you out of that. There you go. That's his other horn. Ah, he jumped behind me. Damn it. All right. Broke his tail. That was some damage. I like it. Well, that sucks. Oh, I'm gonna hit him with one of them. That was kind of funny. You get off me. All right, I got this. Let's go back. Where'd he go? Running away like a chicken shit. Let's go. I'm gonna miss the crater. That sucks. He's got to chip in soon. We've been at this for a while. All right, he's got skulls on him. Let's put him down. Come here, right to the trap. Right here. There you go. He just jumped body first into it. That's hilarious. Hopefully you got what you needed, Pineapple. Now I just need to start doing money runs so I can unlock the rest of it. I gotta get orbs too. I don't have enough armor spheres and things to do this, so. Yeah, scenarios are back. Even if we failed, I got what I needed. That's good. So this one I can use. I don't have any of these over 35. Let me set all this up. We'll confirm this and then... All right, we'll just go with that for now. Okay, so that's done. Let's go get this next quest. I need money, I need items. Gossarog! We need you, Gossarog. I think I still got 3 pieces to upgrade, 2 or 3 pieces to upgrade. I need to check that. We're at that phase where it just, you're so close to being done with everything, but you don't have the materials and the grind is real. You know what I mean? Then all of a sudden you're going, okay, let's just hunt any old random shit we can hunt. Because you don't have leather gear to do farming. You know, you're not set up to get lots of stuff. Your Argosy stuff is still coming in slow, and you have to worry about whether or not you have mega potions or not. Like, you don't just have, you know, millions of everything. I feel like I'm like 15 hours away from greatness. There comes a moment, this is what really changes. There comes a moment where you're not hunting because you have to maintain your shit. You're hunting because you're just gonna get one of every gear. Or you're just gonna get all of the layered armor. Or you're gonna go do all of the event quests because you need something to do. Because you've managed everything else that you need to manage. We're not at that point yet. But it feels like we should be at that point. What do you got? Well, I got the gear I wanted, but I haven't upgraded it all the way, and I'm too broke to do it, you know? Like, there comes a point where money's not really an object anymore, and items are just kind of there, and you're good. You're farming for crazy shit because you don't have anything better to do, you know, stuff like that, right? You're goofing off because it's fun. It's essentially that. We're not at the goofing off because it's fun phase yet. Oh, pineapple's down. You don't get to kill my friends, asshole. And then run away after you do. What a dishonorable shit. I'm gonna get that Tiger X. I'm gonna recruit him. Oh, never mind. I don't even have to hit him. The Gossarog did it for me. Yeah, Gossarog. That is not what I meant to do at all. I pushed the wrong button. Great. I screwed that up. Ladies and gentlemen, what we have here is a terrible hunter. We'll get some parts off of him. Hey, look, there's Mitsune. It's just gonna be a monster thing here. This is one nasty war zone. Bye, Mitsune. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt too. like I should have broken at least one of those icicles by now. Oh, really? That's what you want to do? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. How about a little crater for your face? Thank you. He is so out of it right now. He has been beaten so senseless. He's completely dazed. He ain't getting up. Like, this is TKO right here. That's not what I wanted. Whoop, not getting hit by that again. He's just standing there like, well, tired of this shit. Yeah, stunned in the head. No, come back. I was gonna whirlwind your face. Ah. Whatever. Alright, well now that he's really running away, I'm already mounted and chasing after him. That's a good way to start out our next exchange. Come on. Chip in on skulls. Let's be done with this. Very well done. What bomb placement? And Pineapple used a wire bug move to put him on his ass too, which was great. And then I got to crater his face. It was beautiful. That is teamwork. Is this legit the strongest Gossarog you've ever fought? Because this guy is not going to chip in on skulls. This guy can just take whatever pounding we dish out. Good lord. There it is, finally, we got the skulls. Done. Seriously, that went on for like 5 minutes too long, right? Maybe 10 minutes too long? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. That Goss was angry. He was mad. He was mad. All right, throw your next one up. How far away from you are, or how far away from the, whatever the number is that you got to get to? Did you get disconnected, or are you out for the night, Pineapple? Oh, we got a cavern one. I'm gonna do this. You got disconnected? Okay. When you jump back in, I got a farm quest up, so... I need Bullfango pelts, meaty hide, and Bullfango pelts. I need the arms too. Yeah, I'm not gonna put it on. We're just gonna go out and do this because it's up. You know what I mean? I'll worry about getting a farm set of gear later, but for right now, I can go and just make money this way, and I need to. I need to make a lot of money. I think we'll be able to get another hunt in tonight, too. How many do you have left to do, Pineapple? We've done like 3 now, right? 3 or 4? We did Diablos, we did Grosserog. We've done Rajang a couple times, but I don't know if that counted. Come on, let's go. We gotta go fast. How fortuitous. I just happen to have the ore mining quest, or the sub quest. That was smart on my part. I picked that up before I even knew we were going to do this. I gotta go through here and get the optional base, the sub base. I haven't done that out in here. I haven't done that a couple places. That's the kind of grinding that's still gotta go on. All right, let's go back. Crazy bread. All right, we're just waiting for him to repop. Money! Lots of money! Crazy bread. All right, one more run around. My guess is it'll be one more. And then we'll go hunt an actual monster. You know, do the real thing. I feel like what I should do for this one is I should sell every last thing in here. Because I can always go get it back. The money. I should sell every piece of ore I have. Hey, Magnamalo. I'm out of here. Okay, maybe I'm not out of here. Oh shit, this might be bad. Why are you spawning so much quicker than mine? I have no idea. You're getting 9 per hit, right? That was fun. Can we do more stupid things like that? I need to do more stupid things. Yeah, I'm getting 3, 3, and 3 for every hit that I do. Hopefully you're getting that they're not, like, spawning faster because I have the event. You should have it too. I don't think there's any skills that make shit respawn faster. That'd be hella funny if there were. Damn, I might get a whole 4th row in here. Or 4th run, rather. I said row. I meant run. I'm maxed out on Firestone. That makes me sad. That one didn't spawn on time because of the roar of the Magnamalo last time. I'm surprised it hasn't rolled over. There it is, it's over. I'll hit these two just out of principle, but I'm not getting anything for them. All right. Get out of here. Go hunt some stuff. Yeah, let's sell all of that. You're getting 12 per hit, so that was on. Has to be some kind of skill. I can look at a second. All right, maybe now I can do one. Let me look at my skills. Equipment info. Heroics, maximum might, critical eye. Heroics, maximum might, latent power, slugger. Not that. Not that. Not that. No, it doesn't look like it. What is heroics? Does heroics make shit go faster? I need another 1,000 in order to do the last piece. What is the dango I ate? Maybe. That could be. That would actually make a lot more sense, right? All right, this should upgrade my last piece of gear. There it is. Rajang's completely maxed out. So now I don't have to worry too much about anything. So fired up. Let's do another hunt. We got one more in me. One more hunt. It's whatever replaced insurance last time. Magna or Almudron? Whichever. I did get insurance for this, by the way. So we're good. That's funny because there's a Magna and an Almudron on this level. All right, I got Almudron. Here we go. I'm in the zone. I'm fucking him up. Now that this gear is completely upgraded with the Rajang stuff, this is feeling a lot better, like I can take a hit all of a sudden. Not a huge hit, but a hit. no, Pineapple's down. That's okay, insurance took care of it, and the reviver's up, so that's gonna help. It's almost like you meant to do that, right? Yeah, I'll take that. Knocked him down twice. Yeah, it works for me. Just spacing out all night tonight. You're really sorry? You're good, man. Fuck this week. Don't run away. Come back. I wasn't done kicking the shit out of you. Where's my dog? Oh, you know what? I need Bullfango stuff. So I'm gonna take some Bullfango stuff. That's an extremely droopy pizza, and I'm holding my mouth open. It keeps getting further and further away, and I'm like, ah! That's kind of funny, actually. All right. Let's try it. 1, 2, and crater twice. Didn't break his face, though. Didn't break his face there, either. Pineapple's down! No, Pineapple! Yeah, dude, it's total bullshit. It's okay, we got an insurance thing on it. You're fine. Cool, I fainted that time. See, look, it happens to all of us. In my case, it makes me angrier than I've been in a really long time. You know, about an hour and a half since I was, 2 hours since I was talking about Gran Turismo. All right, it's been closer to 3 hours on that one, but you get the idea. You cut his tail off. Good job. Since I haven't been able to break anything that I'm supposed to break off, I'm glad you guys did something. Oh, and the cross is down. Oh, there you go. And some days, that's just the way it goes. That was pretty funny, actually. My death was ridiculous. Like, that should not have happened. But it did. And here we are. That was your last for the night? It's all good. That was my last for the night, too, so I'm gonna get out of here. So, we had our ranting and raving about Gran Turismo for the first hour. We hunted a whole bunch after that. Pineapple is up to HR 7, which is great. Started as 6. And a good portion of the way through 7. I think it's like 1 or 2 quests away from the next set, so that's good stuff. We made progress. Stream tomorrow night. We're gonna do whatever we're gonna do, and we'll figure it out, so. And, yeah. I'm out of here tonight. Like I said, I'll put up the video on YouTube about me ranting and raving about Gran Turismo in a little while. And work that out. In the meantime, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow night. And we'll go from there. You guys have a good one. Wait! Wait, I almost forgot. You ready? Are you ready? Here we go.
Come together and have Tommy run the first play of the game. And he got the handoff, and there he goes. A little cutback move, and it looks like he's gonna go all the way. Look at him go. Wow. This is really one of those heartwarming moments in sports where you just... Oh! Oh, my God. That is not good.
Game over, man. It's game over.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.